Okay, are we updating properly? We appear to be. Yeah, that was an easy way to do this. Apparently we're updating properly. Cool. Let us do this. It is the big question mark still, Jesse's mask. It's hard to gauge in a game like this, honestly. It's part of why I wanted so many other people's feedback on that. And appreciate the feedback people have given, including you. I mean, I know that their stated intent was to be like, warg, loneliness, empty game. But, like, I find myself thinking, did you really think that out? I've been thinking about that for a while now. And, well, granted, I do... Yeah, I didn't know that until about 10 seconds ago, Dream Whisper. Obviously, you know, I value density in games, but even if you don't value density in a game, to me, it makes more sense... that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button twice. I think I may be dead now, because I hit the wrong button twice in a row. Oh, there we go. If you're going for that kind of feel and vibe, it makes more sense to do that if you're going to do it in a small area, in a more limited scope. Because the longer you have that empty vibe, the worse it's going to feel. Just long term, right? At some point or another, you're going to start being desperate for some kind of variety and for some kind of anything else. Right? Something to keep things fresh or keep things interesting. Or just something to sink your teeth into. Yeah, like a lonely section of a game? Okay, that makes perfect sense to me. And there's a lot of logic and reason behind having lonely and empty sections of a game. While it's not exactly a great example, Breath of Fire 3... with the desert, is a good example of a section where there's just nothing and nobody there. Now, I have issues with that section, I don't want to praise, but the fact remains that that was still one section of the game. And that was in a society that was, like, slowly drifting into a slow apocalypse, which sounds familiar, doesn't it? Oh my god, the bomb's still there. Yeah, Chrono Trigger in the future. Another great example. Another perfectly good example of the concept. The future in Chrono Trigger is pretty bleak looking. And fairly empty. No. No. Okay, this is bullcrap, but I'm going to live with this for the moment. Just going to hope for the best here. Neither Federation Builder. It's what I had on last, and I haven't had a reason to change it since. Same with the helmet, actually. I like the idea already, Jesse's Mask. What were you thinking? Like, more specifically? Because that's... you've already got my attention. Yeah, okay. 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 I mean, making the flashbacks playable I'm already with. Hey, Walker. I did. Thank you for asking. I had a rare treat. I had a payday. Which I haven't had in a long time. See, the problem is, ideally in my mind, the best way that could work is something they would never do. So what I would want them to do is present and market the game as if the past sections are the only part of the game. So that's how the game is structured at first. You've got some of the open areas, you can roam around. Hey! We must stop Calamity Ganon. Here's the champions. Do the little champion things, get ready for the big fight. Reach Calamity Ganon, lose. I just realized I'm kind of describing FF6. I didn't do that on purpose, though, I swear. I'm dead serious. I'm not doing that on purpose. It's just, you talked about, you know, having a before. And I think if there was a before, which then led to the after, there it is. I think it would work really well, because then it's like, holy crap, now we've got to put the pieces back together, right? Yeah, speaking of which, FF6 also does the empty and desolate feeling quite well. Go figure. And yeah, as I've said several times, I think that adding... I like the shrine, by the way. Adding more of a recovery buildy sorty thing in the second half of the game would be pretty awesome. Again, you're right, Blade Tavil. It's only for one section. Arguably two sections, but point remaining. Ugh. Interesting. Well, we all know Mipha is actually his one true love. Although she's dead. We all know my true love. Doing more damage. I have to admit, they would never do it, but I love Dakota's idea as well. I've had a similar idea in a game I've been workshopping in the back of my head for a while, where the player can essentially build stuff that will then be used against them later. And it won't exactly be quiet. The player will be well aware of that. And obviously that means the player can, you know, build down a little bit to make something easier or easier for them to defeat. But if the player wants to try something challenging, yeah, so far, I was reasonably positive about most of the shrines in general. But so far, these shrines have been a lot better. Just overall. Probably because they're more Zelda-y, for lack of a better way to put it. There's something that I don't talk about very often in game design. It's called theme. A theme is kind of exactly what it sounds like. It's the... like... let's say you've got a level that's all about spikes, or a level that's all about lava, or a level that's all about transforming into Koopas and then using that to avoid damage, or a level that's all about trying to avoid ice physics, or whatever. That is a theme. And themes in game design are very, very important for obvious reasons, especially when it comes to the all-important level design. And level design has its own issues, of course, which I'll not get into right here. But the point here being that these shrines have had much stronger themes in terms of construction. While obviously all the shrines are thematic to some extent or another, like, you might say the theme here is, you know, using cryosis, but that's not really a theme. The theme here is escort. We're trying to get this ball to our destination. That's the theme, right? Good evening, Mr. Floyd. Good afternoon, Ross. Okay, so I'm going to have to stasis that one. Okay. And that's how you do a theme. And themes usually work best in threes. Introduce, escalate, conclude. And I've actually talked about this a lot lately because it keeps coming up in some of these. And so a whole lot of the basic trials in this game really felt a little bit more tutorially than anything else. And that's not a dig. It's just they kind of trapped themselves by the nature of how they did that. With these shrines, they have the benefit of knowing that they don't have to tutorialize anything. And since they're allowed to be as long as they are, you know, and they don't have to worry about being too long or too short or too anything. Did we make it? Did we make it? We did not make it. We overshot! Wow! Okay, that's cool. Actually, I did, Vendali. Well, in this exact stage, escalate is actually pretty obvious. So, the initial theme is passive. Move these things into place, and the ball moves forward. There's no further interaction necessary from us. The ball will always reach this point without any kind of interaction from the player. But then we have to escalate. We have to stand here in order to allow that platform to move forward, and then we have to make sure that that will not tilt. That's your escalation. The conclusion in this case is finishing it all up. We've got all the pieces in place. We've got passives, and we have an active. We have introduced, we have escalated, we have concluded. That's theme right there. That's level design. Boom. It's kind of nice to have something so objectively demonstrable that I could just point to that. Now, there's more you can do with that, obviously, but since these are still micro-dungeons, it makes sense that it's just boom, boom, boom. It is worth noting that escalation doesn't have to be a one-and-done. I actually talked about this during both Mega Man and the Mario block, especially Mario World. Mario World is the king of the escalation stage. Yes, I know. Thank you. Please shut up. Please. 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 Yes, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton. 100%. The Mario Maker stream. That was such a failure of a stream, but it was interesting. Nobody watched it. Nobody cared. I think we just call it mutation, don't we, Dakota? As in we. But yeah, I think there is a professional term for mutating, and I don't remember it off the top of my head. But I could look it up. It was really low here. It was like 20 or something. It was one of the least viewed streams I'd ever seen. Or ever streamed, rather. Hang on. So we've got theme, cadence. Or is cadence the word we're looking for? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, here it is. Okay. So we've got standard, and we've got expansion, and then we've got evolution. These are the formal terms. Standard is, it's something you already know, but a little bit more, like we were just showcasing a few seconds ago. Expansion is adding different things quantitatively, whereas evolution is changing things qualitatively. Evolution is the mutation we were just talking about. There you go. Horrible terms. Woo! No, I can look it up. Is this our last one? Oh, yeah, and I need to add Ocarina Majora's to that list. I'll do it at some point, if I haven't already, which I might not have. Looks like I haven't. Okay. Still haven't found the Doom Shrine that I remember so badly. No, Hero, but thank you for asking. I also didn't even have a time yet. It's extremely stressful. Quite possibly, Czar. So, put bomb on thing, let rise. Now we have shoot bomb towards thing. Once again, some fairly standard escalation here. Third thing is going to be in a minute here. Once we get up here. There we go. Now we got to do it while moving. And while stasising. Or don't. That just... what the hell, game? And now we gotta start over. They were good burritos. Thank you for asking. Wait, why does that keep happening? Put them in the thing, Link. Of course, now it's too late. No, I haven't, Jabez. Would it be? The biggest problem I had with the Shrine Beast was there was just a weird lack of guidance at several points. I meant what I said. At several points in the dungeon, getting started with solving the puzzle was the hardest thing. Once I actually figured out where the starting line was, for how do I put that, the rest of it went pretty smoothly. That was way too late. Okay, so we got to do it like there. Oh my god. Oh, bullcrap! Oh, come on, you piece of garbage game. You are so trash. Anybody who likes this is clearly, literally, Hitler. Sorry, what was I saying? I would rather be playing Starfield. No, that's... There are precious few games where I would rather play Starfield. In fact, as of this moment in time, there's only one game I'd rather play than Starfield, and I'm not even sure about that one, honestly. Fine, whatever. Nope, okay, that's just fine. It is possible to stasis the wheel. Not sure that actually helps me, but it is something I can do. It does help me. Listen. Death. I just see... I look at Todd and his gorgeous locks. And the fact that he isn't aging well at all. And I just think, oh god, what it would feel like to have his fingers running through my hands. Or wait. Not that. Oh god! Listen, Zavacom, all I'm saying is, Starfield, it's just... Do you think Starfield noticed me? I mean, I tried to get Starfield's attention. I even did a whole video just for Starfield, but... Like, they haven't been sitting next to me at lunch. It's... I don't know. I invited them, you know, to my pool after school, but... Yeah, go ahead, Federation Builder. What do you got? Would I rather play Andromeda or Starfield? I haven't reviewed Andromeda, so I don't know. Having said that, my knee-jerk answer is Andromeda. Andromeda was a mid-game. Starfield is trash. Is that all of them? Nope, we got 3 left. One of these has got to be it. One of these has got to be the one I remember badly. Surely it actually exists and I'm not just making something up. Andromeda gets a lot of hate, and I understand that, but at the end of the day, it really is just a bit of a mid-game. And that's the problem, really. I do think it gets a bit of overhate, because people were walking into it expecting it to be a Mass Effect game. But there it is. Skyrim in space. Well, I haven't reviewed Skyrim yet, but I have a feeling that Skyrim is going to beat the pants off of Starfield in terms of score. Moving targets. Oh, great. Okay. Oh, we can write down some positives. How much dialogue is acceptable? Samus should talk constantly, non-stop. I don't have an answer for that. I'm going to be completely honest with you. There's no such thing as too much or too little dialogue before you start writing it. And that's my actual advice as a writer. You will know in the moment if you've written too much or too little. Having said that, I will say this. Err on the side of less. It is much easier to go over the line than it is to go under the line. Like, think of it like this. Here's your range of acceptability, right? Too much little is this tiny range over here. Too much lots is an infinite thing going that way. So you just keep, you can never stop having too much dialogue at a certain point. Make sense? So trend down, and then you can add dialogue later much easier than you can chop it out. Having said that, a good editing pass can and will chop down some dialogue. This is something I actually experienced just recently when I was doing some editing runs on Savacom's story. And it's like, here, just take this sentence out, take this sentence out, etc. But that requires having a good editor. Might have been Max's Corvin. I don't know. I am not waiting on you. I think you are waiting on me, Savacom, for which I give you my eternal apologies, because I am the worst editor in the world. For that, I am sorry. Wait, what's the one cut? I'm ready. Oh, no, I think I even know the one cut. That's true, Pillars of Snow. That's actually a very valid point. To use a hypothetical, if we were to buy Mass Effect 3 non-Legendary Edition right now, after the multiplayer servers have been brought down, that deserves to be marked, right? Like, we've already entered the space in which games are losing functionality or playability because they are no longer being supported. And someday that is probably going to be the fate of a lot of games. Okay, sorry about that. So can I just lob it in initially? Ah! Oh, come back, come back. Get in there. Yeah, we literally can't review Matrix Online. Or Asheron's Call. Granted, Asheron's Call is kind of a bad game that I would never want to review. But I don't have the choice. I don't think so. No, it doesn't sound familiar anyways. True enough, Bladeval. And it's not like AC isn't very historically important and all that. Not to the level of, say, EverQuest, but still. AC was one of the big three. No. Federation Builder. A little bit of an exaggeration there. No, the basis of the continent map, as well as some of the names, were borrowed from Asheron's Call. But everything else was not. By the way, once again, you notice we're doing the same thing. We have introduced an element. We have escalated an element, because we had to hit a moving target. And now we gotta do this nonsense. I think we want it more like... Hang on, let's reset. Reset. Rotate! Oh my god, rotate, please. Can this fog go away for 5 seconds? Come on, game. We're finally in some really good level design, and you're getting in my way here. Okay, reset. I think like that. Probably wrong. To be like the flip of that. No. Oh my god. Okay. Take 2. Boom. I really wish they had different shrine songs. That's another thing. Every shrine is a little bit too samey. And I can only imagine that's on purpose, because it's awful. Visually and audibly. Like, we have 136 shrines to play with. Surely we could come up with more than one song. Right? Maybe, like, even if you want to be really, really basic, maybe development time is an issue. Okay. Make it so that each of these is colored differently to match the region. So we've got blue for the Zora, and we've got red for, you know, the Death Mountain area where I currently am. And then we've got, like, I don't know, yellow for down here and green for up here. Boom. There you go. A little bit of color variance. And then, yeah, have a different song for each of those 4 regions. Cool. And then, like, have the basic song play for, like, the Central Hyrule stuff. There you go. Awesome. You have now invented 5 songs and 4 visuals in order to vary things up a little bit. Thank you, Cookie Dude, as always. I'll put that towards Xenogears and 2 other things. If there's anything else that catches your eye. Oh, okay. God, what were we going to call those? I asked for someone in Discord to come up with a term for a bundle of games I plan to do someday. It's beloved games that I'm really not looking forward to streaming because they're all very, very flawed on the gameplay axis. Oh, perfect, Blake Travell! You know, like Planescape Torment, Xenogears, Chrono Cross. Speaking of being blinded... Alright, what's on fire? It's my bow. I mean, I do have a pretty bad take, I'm not gonna lie, but that wasn't really the goal with that. Flawed gems? Toxic block. Toxic lore block. Yeah, Xenogears, I'm honestly, just being really honest here, I'm dreading that review, because Xenogears is a very, very beloved game that is almost assuredly not going to score well. I get why people like it. And whoa, and we're dead. Actually, that's a good point, Savicom. I would say yeah. Because I actually kind of want to review those sort of games, especially since I haven't played them since they came out. Like, who knows? I am curious how they'll review. What is that, like an inch? It's easy to remember. All you have to remember is that Xenogears was the only one done by Square. Oh, that's interesting, but I believe it should be like... I think you mean StarCraft, but yes, Savicom, you were quite correct. I hope FF6 scores better than Starfield. If FF6 doesn't score better than Starfield, I have had a seizure. I have officially had an aneurysm live on camera. Oh. Yeah, FF6 will be mid. Nobody likes FF6. Yeah, if FF6 legitimately scores bad, something is wrong somewhere. That would be funny, right? StarCraft 2 prompted a double check of the math, and FF6 prompts a double check of the math. Yeah, I've been hearing that for literal years at this point, fellas just know. If FF9 gets it, it'll be because it's one of the Japanese beloveds, which I'm okay with. It's the same reason 4 got one, and 1, for that matter. 7 got it because that's the international darling. Well, 7 and 10. Right, Yura, right. Alright, we need to lock down Yura's bank account before we stream Morrowind. Yeah, 6 is the darling amongst the devs. Go figure. Oh, wait, okay. Well, I do hope you enjoyed Tales of Xillia. Yes, hi, I talk about the Final Fantasy series. My name is Final Fantasy Runner. So much so that some people assumed there is an FF in my logo, which there is not, for reference. In fact, it's not on anything. It is a invented emblem designed to be the symbol of the Empire, and thus also myself. Wow, that is really slow. I almost didn't make that in time. Okay, that's good to know. Hey, Baron. No, I've got it. We'll turn off chat. For the Xenogears. No, I would never do that. Now, I'll tell you exactly what I need in order to review Xenogears and Chrono Cross and all those. Confidence. I need to be able to take the hits that are going to be coming, because they will. And just, you know, be myself. And actually have some confidence in my own opinion. Oh, I'm sorry, Yura. I mean, ditto, if it makes you feel any better. My sister is not a gamer. So this was a good idea. Let's put on our climbing gear. I'm sorry, what, Pillars of Snow? Afternoon, Noctis. No, the chest! The plane! The plane! There's a reference nobody's gonna get. You notice how these continue to follow the same concept. Introduce, escalate, conclude. Well, I'm dead. Yeah, Google that and tell me the answer to that, Frieza. Oh, there's a new mobile Kingdom Hearts game. Right, I sort of walked away from that for pretty obvious reasons. I mean, if you asked me, I would say it's going to be crap, so probably Union X. Good afternoon, period. Are you bringing anything special today? Question mark. So if Samus got a love interest, first of all, no. But second of all, should be someone who understands her line of work or someone who diverged from it at all so that they're a safe harbor. So, the best piece of advice I could give, this is not going to answer you, of course, when it comes to deciding on a romance for someone, is to just kind of look at them and think, this is how that matches. This is the person that matches that person. In a lot of cases, that means knowing a lot about your character ahead of time. to use a specific example, when I was doing Furion and Guy, I knew pretty much immediately that the two had to, in several ways, balance off of each other. Otherwise, neither one of them... What do you want from me here, game? Losing my train of thought. They needed to complement each other. And that meant I needed to know who the characters were to begin with. And yeah, they had to balance off of each other, too. Actually, yeah. First of all, I have to ban you instantly and forever for speaking about the game Dragon Player. At least that's what other streamers tell me I should do. But second of all, I just need to start lower. Celeste Lock is actually a really good example. Now, I could also name examples where it's not true, but let me try a different example here. Renoa and Squall were always going to be a bad idea romantically. The reason why isn't because of anything you're thinking other than the fact that they're just a bad fit. And the reason they are a bad fit is actually really easy to explain. It's because they didn't think about how the characters can or should match each other. Instead, the starting point of their characterization was these two are a couple. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The stated theme of FF8 is love, but I disagree with that completely. The natural theme that has absolutely developed in Final Fantasy VIII is far more focused on time, inevitability, and what you do with it. What you do with your time, I mean. Excuse me. Like, time is far more the theme of FF8 in every way, and I don't just mean literally. So because they started off saying, these two must be a couple, what they did was they made them a couple, but they didn't do any work to actually make that happen. Am I making any kind of sense? They started from the wrong direction. If they had made all of the characters, fleshed out the characters, pulled them together, developed them a little bit, and then sat down and said, okay, should any of these be a couple? Should we tie into them together? And then they think about it, and they think, okay, that one and that one should be together. Because that's, again, to go back to my writing, that's exactly what I did when it came to RFF2. I didn't sit out saying Guy and Furion are a couple. I designed all 4 of the major characters, including Leon, and then I sat down and said, okay, how do they fit together? And from the characterization that was already there for Guy and Furion, those two just so naturally fit together that it was just an immediate duh, right? I was actually toying with a lot of other potential couplings in that particular setup, none of which came to fruition because once I had the characters lined up, none of it fit. If I could use a more Star Trek-y example, which I think you'll know better, Federation Builder. You know how they constantly, throughout DS9's run, kept trying to get Kira hooked up with random people, and it never worked because they kept trying to get the two just hook up Kira with whoever? Don't do that. If there's a relationship there that should be there, it'll develop and grow almost naturally. As you as a writer are sitting down, figuring out the characters and how they bounce and how they connect with each other. Tom and B'Elanna, by contrast, absolutely were not designed to be a couple, and yet so seamlessly moved together that it just ended up working out great, right? Okay. Now we have to do the part I've been dreading the most. And I gotta be stressed. I don't want to do this. This might be the time at which we finally put the game down and just go beat the game. I don't want to do these fights. Let's do the one I'm dreading the most first. Let's just get that out of the way. So that's going to be down here, I think. Or here? That's okay, I think. Actually, yeah, Baron. Michael has really good chemistry with Trevor. At least part of that's down to the actor. Actors, excuse me. Oh, it is actually up here. Okay, well, whatever. I'll be honest, I don't even remember a romance instead of Gears, which probably says something. I mean, I know. Disc 2, right? Yeah, this is... We'll see. I absolutely think Worf and Jedzia did not work. But then again, they never could figure out who to connect with Worf. I mean, Troy? I don't think what they were thinking there. They just, yeah. I'm here. Too late, Federation Builder. Although, good idea. I mean, it could be worse, Spartan. It could be Kira and the 15 people she was dating across the series. Oh, that might be lowballing it, actually. There was one relationship which actually worked for me in DS9. Cisco and Cassidy. Although they underplayed that one a bit. Maybe that's why. So, the way these work is we have to fight the boss, and it is basically the same boss, but they give us very specific gear. And, that gear has only so much, durability. So this is all we get. So we've got a Hyrule Bass, a Shroom, some seeds. We've got the Zora armor. We've got a flimsy bow, 10 arrows. Jesus Christ, 10 arrows. And some, and that's it for tridents. Wow. We need to be very conservative with our ammo here. Because let's be clear, durability is ammo. Now, you're probably thinking, that was a joke. Yeah. Then it is this nonsense. As we've already established, this can be really irritating. Or don't? What the hell was that nonsense? conserve durability a little bit here. Oh, that wasn't enough! Ho ho ho! I didn't realize it was cooling down until it was too late, if you're wondering what just happened there. Okay, let's switch to one of these weapons. No, I prefer the original Euro. HD version has entirely too much blue. Game? You want to start charging the attack when I'm holding the attack button? Please? Thank you. Skip this. Yeah, already killed you before. I'd say these are different enough to not qualify for the boss refight negative. Oh? My, for some, the best part of traveling alone is the freedom to get lost in thought with only the wind to distract you. That sounds really boring. Wandering around here listening to anecdotes about Champion Mipha has truly invigorated me. In fact, it has inspired me to honor her my own way with an unfinished song. Recall the champion of Ruta's Wrath. Before she walked her chosen path. And then she died a horrible death. Or wait, sorry. We'll see von Falkenstein. I hope it's good. I hope it's done by the team that did Total Warhammer 3. It won't be, from what I understand, because they're still working on Total Warhammer 3. Now shush.
So, Princess, may I ask who the other chosen champions are?
Goron Vigilance, Daruk. Rito Confidence, Rivali. Gerudo Spirit, Urbosa. And also, the Hylian with the sword that seals the darkness. Link.
Oh.
Whoop! Ah! Here's Sidon.
Sidon, hurry and swim up here.
Mipha, perhaps he is still too young to swim up this big waterfall.
One day, Princess, I must leave him to face my fate with Ruta. Join me. We'll go together so you can get a feel for it. Let's go. Sweet Sidon, should fate ever part us, I'm counting on you to protect our beloved home from harm. Understood? I believe in you. Now, shall we try one more time?
And then she died. The end. Though she was known for her kindness, it seems the Zora princess could be quite strict when necessary. So what do you think? By writing a song that captures her determination, I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. I was struck by a realization that the missing parts of the song can only be finished by my teacher's pupil. By me.
You're so strong. So much stronger than before. The power of Mifa's grace will now recharge much faster.
How much faster?
As powerful as you are, I am certain you can save Hyrule, as well as the princess who awaits you.
Also, what are you wearing? Like... Wouldn't it be Flashbacks? You're... 50%. So, 5 minutes, I think? Sorry, I suppose I should be clear. I'm actually asking for specifics because I don't remember. Let's do this one, because I remember this one unfondly as well. I don't know, Blade to Fall. I don't know if we're going to beat this game today. I really don't. I'm not really trying for it. Yeah, I don't want to rush. But it would be nice. Well, if I use it, it'll say. Or rather, it'll say how much is left. I'll just look it up. I will delay the review. It is not half. So by default, it's 24 minutes. And with the new version, it's actually 8. However, when you're inside Hyrule Castle, it's 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Which is extremely strange. Hey, Dark Day. And thank you, Nemesis. As always. Well, you don't like... Yeah, we haven't made any money ever since we stopped farming for money. Funny how that works out. Jedi Survivor, the BRPG block, and Pokemon Soul Silver. Cool. Just because I'm curious, since we're here, Urbosa's Fury is 12 minutes normally. 4 minutes. Yeah, 4 minutes after the upgrade. And then 1 minute and 20 inside Hyrule. Daruk's shield thing is 18 minutes normally. However, once we've upgraded it, it'll be 6 minutes. And then inside Hyrule Castle, 2 minutes. And finally, Rivali's Gale, the most useful one, of course, is actually 6 minutes. I've been assuming it's 5 minutes this whole time. It's 6 minutes. Until we upgrade it, at which point it is 2 minutes, and inside Castle, it is 40 seconds. Shit. Alright. Do I have any buff food? I do. Only lasts 4 minutes, though. But this is the one I'm most worried about, so let's do it. I imagine at least someone in testing or release noticed the rupee problem. Hence, Tears fixing it. Assuming Tears did fix it. And yeah, I would say... There's this thing I do regularly where I reach out to someone verbally as a diplomatic maneuver. And every time I do that, someone takes it as an insult. So what I'm about to say is not intended as an insult. But I have a feeling that this is one of those games, and we have several like this, where the more of it you play, the worse it gets. There's some good content here, some really cool features, and a lot of fun to be had in this game. And then there's the rest of it. Know what I mean? And there are a lot of games like that. No, Dark Day, why? Why? Thank you, Dark Day. Thank you very, very much. Hang on, that wasn't enough. Thank you, Dark Day. So now we roleplay as Urbosa with what she was wearing. Not much, of course. This game is 100% too long for its own good. A very common trend. Put that towards the Doom block. Dragon Quest 11. And GTA 6. Believe it or not, yes, comma. We're still on the first Zelda game, period. I was hopeful to beat it today, comma. But who knows at this point, period. And yes, it's gotten so bad, my mother has started texting me, asking me if I'm still playing Breath of the Wild. That's not a joke. Okay, what's our loadout here? We've got, yep, the scimitar and a nice two-hander. And... yeah, this is a fight I'm not a big fan of, but mostly because of some jank with the second phase, which we'll get to when we get there. These two. Hey, Lenny Ruth. None. She is not into gaming. It's hard. Simplest way to put that. She reads and occasionally gambles, and that's her entertainment. No. Come on, it's like right there. It's right there. Ugh, okay. This is the jank I was referring to. Getting this stupid thing up to her is just more of a pain than it probably should be. I can't imagine not playing video games, period, Euro. It's not a dig or anything, that's just me. I am a gamer, this is my primary hobby. Why is this not working? It is also my job, although I made it my job, so that's kind of on me. I don't want to imagine this boss fight as an Oko mode. That's okay. Of course, we don't have a bow at all. God, what were you doing, Urbosa? See, I feel really guilty about that, because I feel like that's my fault, Samicon, because I'm the one who directed you towards McDonald's, since they tend to actually take care of their people. You know, that's a fair point. Urbosa was dying when she did this fight. And then literally died. Okay, so... Damn it. Good luck, Spartan. Gonna need it. There we go. Where is she? Where is she? I don't even see her. There she is. Okay. Yeah, this is... I'm not a fan of this fight. I got lucky last time. I'm willing to admit that. Also, you like this filter that just makes everything hard to see? Isn't this grain filter awesome for these fights? You like not being able to see what you're doing, right? Like that's one of the first things I think of when I think of good game design. Stop being able to see what I'm doing! Please? Please? There we go. Up! Up! Why didn't it pull? What the hell was that? I'm actually confused by that. It would not pull out. And that's what she said. Alright, so. Come on. Come on! No? Hey, there we go. Where are you? Where are you? Where'd she go? Where is she? For Christ's sakes. God damn it. That reminds me. Is this game objectively worse than Ocarina? It is. Not that I would admit to anything related thereto, but did you know Ocarina has an options menu that allows you to change from hold to target to toggle target? So you can hold down to target something, or you can just tap it. Do you know that's a thing? Which is not in this game. Could someone do me a huge favor, please? When did Ocarina on the 3DS come out? And I don't need to know when this game came out, because it was 2017. Also, the range at which you can lock on is so short in this game. Like, I can't lock on her while she's right there. That's ridiculous. I can't even see what the hell's going on half the time, because she's moving around so quickly. And I can't lock on the target, and we're... Okay, that's our first one-up. Oh my god, game! This is so frustrating. No, 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 no. Okay, that's what that is. Can't even do anything to her, because I can't target her to block! And then she hits me, which makes me drop my weapon. Just blindly attacking, hoping to hit her on her attack run. Oh my god, game! I don't have a shield right now, so we're not going to try that. Or we're going to... God, it's just... Ah! This is such a dumb fight. Could you let me at least hold my shield for one attack? Just that's all I'm asking. Christ. Screw that fight. God damn. Yeah, that and the water one were the two I was worried about. That's over with now.
Oh.
Perhaps meeting you here was no coincidence. This is the same dialogue.
Hmm.
Yep, that's great, Cass. Yeah, Nomura's died! Probably because she brought a sword and shield to a lightning fight. And no arrows and no bow. God. I have to give that fight a negative. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here arguing with myself about it, but that's awful. Enjoy the cutscene.
Princess of Hyrule, I accept your proposition without hesitation. Not only are they planning to resurrect Calamity Ganon, it seems the Yiga clan is also after our treasured heirloom. You have my word. I won't rest until the Calamity falls.
Gerudo Chief Urbosa. On behalf of Hyrule and its king, I thank you. I've never seen you so serious, Urbosa.
Oh my. I can't say the same. 10 years ago, you rarely smiled, my little bird.
Urbosa, I feel like you've called me Little Bird before. I was wondering where you got that name from. Huh?
Halt and face me.
Yiga slime.
Unlike you traitors, I prefer to fight my enemies head on. Do your worst. Out of respect for our princess, you may keep your lives.
No, by all means, kill them.
Now go!
They're Yiga. They don't matter.
You asked me why I call you Little Bird.
Huh?
When you were but a small child, my dear friend called you that with the sweetest smile that ever graced our land of Hyrule.
You mean Mother?
It was 10 long years ago. Your mother had just left this world, yet her little bird still spread her wings and became the beacon of light Hyrule needed. Sometimes I forget myself and get lost in the past.
Oh.
Though she's a fierce warrior, she was a loving friend, and cool, and everything's cool. Only I could add
You
those.
are an impressive foe. You may now wield Urbosa's fury far more often. You are the pride of Hyrule, hero. Take care of our princess. I'm leaving that honor in your capable hands.
Hey, Savicom. I guess you're both out there. How many of my actors are here right now? I've probably got at least a couple, right? I know I got Bragwin. There's Blade, Default. So I just got a comment that I have to bring this one out loud. There's Walker. You should just do a Lore Walker Theater where you use the AI voice changer and AI generated voice. That way you wouldn't need to wait for lines and you get the exact kind of voice you're looking for. I'm sorry, that is the perfect reaction, Bragwin. Thank you. I appreciate that reaction right there. No. It's got to be a joke, right? Surely anybody who knows me at all knows that that's a no. Yeah, speaking as a voice director, it's probably a joke. It's probably a joke. So none of our cooldowns are back, so this might suck a little. But this isn't as bad as the other ones. Let's see what Rivali has here. Alright, hang on. I need Lord Haremont to be immediately executed. Just kill him. Kill him in his face. Okay, so it looks like we've got a bow. So that's nice. Do we have any bomb arrows? What do we have? We have a chunk sword. 3... Oh my god, 100 arrows, 5 bomb arrows, and 3 bows. Not very good bows, either. Oh, okay. None of our cooldowns. Oh yeah, the visibility is much worse because they've got this green filter over all these fights. So that's cool. Walk into the fight prepared, people. Preparation is a huge part of strategy, I'm just saying. You know, that's a good question, Federation Builder.
Barbosa's glory is ready.
Really? I mean, I suppose that's fair, Frieza, but like... I don't know. I suppose what I'm mostly saying is it's no wonder that they all died, you know? That's kind of the thrust of my point. Yep. God damn it! I just missed that entire vuln period because you were on the ground. What is wrong with you, Link? God, you're stupid. This probably shouldn't be working, but I don't care. Almost run out of our sword. So we should start being a little careful here. Oh yeah, right. I actually was saving these for phase 2. I had him for a second. Get up. My mother just asked an interesting question. Will I recommend this game to my viewers? That is a very interesting question. Yeah, no, that's definitely depends on the player. And if you only do like a small portion of it, you'll probably enjoy it. I mean, the irritations are there. I will probably recommend they do at least a part of it, comma. It is a rather long game after all, period. Well, the problem is, Dark Day, it's all optional stuff. In some games, you can very clearly just say, don't do this. There is no clear delineating line in this game. You have to do shrines. Like, if you're... I mean, okay. You are probably going to have to do shrines. And you are probably going to have to do a lot of the optional stuff to get the gear, and to get the stamina, and to get the hearts in order to push through the game. So, sure, you could go straight to Ganon with 3 hearts and no gear on your back, but good luck. I'm ready, Ruthor. I'm ready. Stab! Alright, alright. Sorry, that was just reflex. Really, Uthor? Oh god, I can't see. Oh my god, that's worse. Although I like her outfit.
Not enough. I must stay in the eye of the whirlwind. Must push myself harder. You know, Your Highness, it's rude to eavesdrop.
My apologies. I went to the village and I was told I could find you here.
You have need of me to defeat Calamity Ganon. To slay the beast once and for all. It will be my great pleasure.
Thank you, Rivali. If we work together, I'm certain we'll be able to defeat...
However, I know I play the biggest part in helping that... that little knight with the darkness-sealing sword, correct? Well, if he loses his confidence after seeing me in action, don't come crying to me.
Oh.
I truly never imagined you would do so well. Regardless, Rivali's Gale should be more efficient than ever. As you are, I guess it's theoretically possible for you to best Ganon.
I mean, right now I'm going to run over him. Just run roughshod over him. So, I've been looking at the document here. Because someone said, you know, if they fix the weapon durability problem, how well will this game review? I think it was Dark Day who said that. And obviously that would get rid of a good chunk of negatives from this game, but that would still leave about 40-ish negatives to the game. So I was trying to think, what would really be required to pull this game down, or I guess up, I suppose? And the problem is, I think it's a whole lot of little things. It's just with such a gargantuan game, those little things get aggravating. There is a lot of little irritations that just constantly irritate. But as far as big stuff, get rid of the goddamn bloom. Just like that cutscene right there, I actually had to look away from it for several times. Get rid of the bloom. Fix the bloom. Fix the bloom. It's actually painful. Get rid of it. Change around the itemization a bit. From what I'm told, Tears already did that. And I think smoothing over... refining a lot of the padding and a lot of the seconds and minutes, of which there's quite a few different aspects of it. Because, yeah, there's too many times where you have to go through a menu or a shop, or when you want to cook, or when you want to cook 15 times in a row, or when you want to upgrade something, or when you've beaten a boss, or when you've turned in a shrine. Removing a lot of those elements of padding from the game would absolutely improve it. And then, of course, you know, fix the durability, get rid of the durability. And I think all of that would drag the negatives down quite a ways. Oh, it's worse, Spartan. I'm sorry. Were you not looking just now? Were you not looking? Here, let me set it to noon and go into the middle of a snowdrift, and then you will die because your eyelids will explode. Yes, your eyelids will explode because they're shut, and then they'll be unable to withstand it, and then they'll explode. It'll be quite unpleasant. Yeah, the desert's arguably worse. Thank you, Ross, for somehow supporting me. Even as I give negatives to games like Mario 3 and Breath of the Wild. And Metroid 1. But thank you very, very much, Ross. And that looks like an anniversary sub, too. So, thank you for 4 years of support. Oh yeah, make the cutscene skippable, please. Like, I'm sorry, there's no reason this cutscene shouldn't be skippable. I mean, there's so much good in this game, it's kind of frustrating. But I've said that before. The most viewers I've ever lost from a bad review. You know, that's a good question. I don't know. What do we got? We got a big old two-hander. Looks like some fire arrows. We can skip this cutscene. Alright, so what do we got? We've got ice arrows. Oh god, that's all we get is one two-hander and one bow with 5 ice arrows. Oh my god. Okay, that's cool. Okay, I couldn't even dodge. Like, it wouldn't even let me. Is that my weapon out? Let's try this again. We're currently playing as a Goron, so I guess that makes sense. Okay. Link. Thank you. God damn it, I cannot dodge that to save my life. Literally, I suppose. And we're dead. Wow, yeah, that's just, I just couldn't dodge him. The suckitude wins. And that's how Daruk died. He went ahead like, and then he just died. Why did you put me here? Hi, Sean. Some of the padding makes sense. You'll notice I haven't given a negative for load times, even though arguable. But no. Like 5 seconds of load time is completely acceptable. That's not a negative. That's fine. No, the stuff that tends to be negative for me is you got a shrine, turn it in. You got the orb. You know, it's just, that is not necessary. Oh, now I can skip it. Except I can't skip this. I'm so confused by all of this. The gold. No. That's insulting, Jolly Leprechaun. Let's not go that way with it. And thank you, Ventures. That. Okay, he's on it. What did she throw? Yeah, that was probably a stealth loading screen. Either way, thank you very, very much, Ventures. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. At least we hit pretty hard, you know? Round 2. Thankfully, I already know the trick here. A trick I would have never figured out, because I'm a dummy. I didn't know he could even do that. Alright. That's cool. Just that. Screw that too. Game, could you not for 5 seconds?
Neva's grace is ready.
Oh, good. I'm gonna need it in a second. Apparently, you can just do that. It's the end of my arrows.
Urbosa's glory is ready.
You do not, Dakota. Oh, well, that's fine, Ross. I will never forgive you. Oh, yeah, and the reason I wasn't singing these out loud, Jabez, is I don't want to torture you. I don't believe in torture.
Count me in, tiny princess. I'm the fearless Daruk, after all. And if Hyrule needs my help, I'll gladly lay down my life.
Thank you, Daruk.
Not sure if it's Calamity Ganon's fault or what, but I hear monsters have been attacking people more than ever lately. Times like these, you shouldn't leave the castle without a horde of mighty Gorons to watch your back.
You sound like Father. He's assigning a knight to watch over me wherever I go. I hear the top contender is the most accomplished swordsman in all of Hyrule.
Huh? That could only be... Huh? What the... They really are all over the place these days. Is someone being attacked? Cowards! Wait here, princess.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. The camera following the goblin on his sword as he spun.
Spineless little cuckoos! No monster stands a chance when fighting me, the almighty Daruk.
You know, until he died.
Oh! You're safe. It seems our friend here was the one being attacked. Precious boy. You saved his life. Huh? Well.
Good riddance, and stay safe. I'm sorry you had to see that side of me. As a kid, dogs always chased me. I still panic when I see one of those critters.
I never imagined the great Daruk would have a weakness.
So tell me, Princess,
Yes?
Calamity Ganon isn't, some kind of a dog monster, is he?
No, pig. Pig. Well, boar, really.
Oh.
I knew you could do it, little guy. Now you can use Daruk's protection more than ever. If you see that Ganon jerk, give him a message for me. Good riddance, bacon breath.
I am Maz Koshia. I have a super optional for you. And we're on fire, but we can fix that. See you around, Cass. Remember, you're better than your dude. Also, you should be on fire right now. Maybe you should leave the volcano with your wooden and, like, paper instrument. Seriously, Cass, run! He's dead. Okay, Cass is dead. That's a good question. I don't know, Jolly Leprechaun. I have been told that the Japanese voice acting is not noticeably improved, and of course I would have no way of telling. So, to the brave soul who wishes to master a divine beast, you have done well to return to the place of beginnings. You have overcome many challenges thus far. Now allow me to bestow you one final trial. For real, this is it. After this, we go do the final dungeon. You know, I don't actually remember, Ross. Legit. I feel like we did, because again, we streamed this last time, but I don't exactly remember, so I don't know. Not in a minute. Yeah, it was a bit after we beat the game. It was when all the DLC had finished coming out. I had a hole in my schedule. How's that for a weird thought? A hole in my schedule. Can't even imagine such a thing now. Now entering sub-basement level 37. Please watch your step. Now it is time to face the final trial. The ultimate hang time. This trial is a complex labyrinth. To start, you will need a map. I don't think we're going to beat the game today. I don't. I forgot this trial even existed. Nah, remember, I've still got 2 months of Streaminations to push through Blade to Fall. I'm sorry, is that a different song? You finally came up with a different song for literally the final dungeon of everything. Yeah, honestly, I completely forgot this dungeon even existed. But then again, I barely remember the super optional. Like, this should be skippable while we're on the subject. I know it's little things, but that's the point, really. There's a lot of little things. Yeah, exactly. That's why where the phrase comes from. Okay. Oh, right. I remember how this works. That from there. Alright. At least we have something new to listen to. For the one and only time in the entire game. Why is it so bright? Surely very safe. Oh, absolutely, no question. It's okay, they're not insta-kills, although the lava's insta-kill. Might have been Bob's cousin. This reminds me a lot of Ganon's Tower from Ocarina. Although, I don't know how much better or worse it is. Although Ganon's Tower in Ocarina has some really, really good stuff. And then it has the Shadow Temple section. You know the one, right? Wind stuff, giant empty abyss, easy to screw up and fall to your death and have to redo the whole room. I like Ocarina, but what in the world was that? Hi. I mean, that is the best part of the tower by far. There's even gameplay for that section. And it's like the best part of the whole tower. Oh, speaking of which, that's 2 more breaks right there. Okay. Like, the trials is what I tend to not like. The actual Ganon's Tower is awesome. No, it was right there. There we go. Whoop! Hey, Mr. Red, how are things? Please kill me. Please, please kill me. God, please. I'm begging you. End my miserable life. Just make it quick. That's all I ask. Let's get millstoned for a second here. Which would be extremely unpleasant. Red smear. Yep. Quickly. Yes, that's what I wanted to have happen there. Perfect. Am I alive? Yes, I am technically alive. Could you, like, just let this off for a second, please? Thanks. There we go. I mean, I have been Zeldaing for quite a while, but if it makes you feel any better, Lord Harriman, I have felt very stupid this playthrough. There have been many points which I have been pretty stuck and not really sure what to do, and I have had to ask for help several times. Oh, come on! Speaking of, we're just gonna... chill here for a minute. Relax, you know. Pick settle. Smoke a kipper. Hey, here we go. Okay, 2 down. I want to know where this concept of 4 came from. I know that sounds like a really weird statement, but the Zelda series has almost always been a triad series. The number 3 is the most important one, both narratively and gameplay-wise. And almost everything about the Zelda series has almost always been a multiple of 3 or based on 3. But in this game, it's suddenly all about 4s. Now, logically speaking, that would be specifically because of the Sheikah. But what is it about the Sheikah? No, 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 no! That made them so interested in 4s. Really, really hate fighting these. Guess you'll do. Why don't I have any of my powers? I just noticed I don't have any of my powers. No wonder this isn't working. I can't even hit it. I can't even hit it. My knockback is so bad that he's already reactivated by the time I have my movement back. Wow. Jesus Christ. Where's my bow? Die. 3, Ross. Or 4. I forget which. But it's several. Well, since I don't have my powers, which is actually going to be my next step. Let's see. How do I even get over there? The best part about those triple bows, they only use 1 ammo for the 3 shots they shoot out. In fact, you can kind of dupe that way. A little bit, anyways. Okay. Game, please. Please stop wasting my time. That's all I ask of you. I want to get from point A to point B. Can I do that, please? Hi, Primarch. I don't know, Zelda 1's a bit of a time waster. You played Zelda 1. Hi. Game? You killed... Jesus Christ, game! Out of my way. quite a lot, Primarch. As one might imagine. It's kind of impossible to talk about this game without bringing up Tears, which is why I appreciate all of you for not spoiling Tears. I'm still pretty blind on Tears, and I appreciate that. Oh yeah, shield. Unfortunately, yes, Vandalia. I did a little looking, and we can't really avoid... we can't really avoid doing that, so... I would love to not do Master Quest in Zelda 1. I would love to not do Master Quest in Ocarina. But here we are. Good night, 040. Have good rest. Biggest negative in Warlords? It's actually a tough one. Because in terms of gameplay design, is in terms of something that's in the review, the biggest problem with Warlords would probably be the fact that it's an unfinished expansion. For most people, it'd probably be something like the Garrison. Past that, I would say narratively it's the fact that they pussied out on several of their story arcs. I have no nicer way to put that. They had some very cool story arc ideas, and they decided to listen to player feedback and walk back on them. So, for example, if you're playing the Horde, this is actually true. There's this one sequence where someone will be like, I am pure evil, and we must do purely evil things. And then the next time you see that character, he's saying, we cannot be evil. We have a code of honor we must stand behind. I refuse to do this evil thing, evil guy. And then he's killed. That's not hyperbole. If you're playing an Alliance character, you don't even get the first cutscene. There's supposed to be a whole story arc about him. And him... Basically, there's going to be a group rebelling against the Iron Horde and Garrosh's policies. Orgrim has traditionally been less horrible, especially amongst the Demonic Legion, or excuse me, the Demonic Horde. So it was going to be a whole story arc for him, and it was completely ejected, other than those two cutscenes. Because there's a lot of feedback during the beta that players were tired of orc stories. Which might actually be one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. Okay, so but how do I go up then? And yeah, Farallon is just gone. Yeah, I agree, Primarch. One of the best and most interesting original characters they've ever made. We need to see less of that. actually a little close there. I'll accept it. I'll take it. There are some plot holes in the time travel in Warlords, but it's actually pretty tightly designed other than a couple of holes. It's probably the best done take on time travel they've ever done. I was actually researching it when I was doing the Lorecraft series, and it's surprising how tight it is. But yeah, everyone calls Pandaria the filler expansion, and they are wrong. Warlords is the filler expansion, although it does serve a very important narrative point. Something that I brought up during the lore run and during the Lorecraft series is that the Iron Horde were big, powerful, doomy characters. They were a massive, organized, unified force with infrastructure and military personnel and resources and clear leadership and all that. They were one solitary unit of power, one polity. And that's exactly what Raytheon wanted, after all. And they they even had literally future tech, and they smashed into Atherothians, and they melted. We crushed them like a bug. And that's important. Warlords was an unfortunately necessary... Ah, damn it. I knew that was going to happen too. Was a very necessary step to explain how we were able to stand against the Legion in Legion. That we had come that far with everything that happened, especially in the wake of Pandaria. Go away. So how do I get over there? How do... I know I'm saying this wrong, but, like, imagine a story where you introduce someone, and then they just start beating the ever-living hell out of the super-optional Death Doom boss. That's not going to land the same unless you establish how and why they can accomplish that first. And that's what Warlords was. That was us showing our chops. I know you haven't watched my Lorecraft series, Mr. Red, and never will, but the way I posited the timeline is that the Iron Horde was functionally dead as an actual polity by the time we finished Nagrand, aka before we did the Blackrock Foundry. And then the Blackrock Foundry was, you know, the last gasp. I'm not sure what to do with this. Yeah, exactly, Closes Note. The final nail in the coffin. Oh, I think I see. I think. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't have the depth perception to really tell here. So I'm kind of guessing a little bit. I don't think it's going to last long enough, though. It's going to take forever to get over there. Yeah, there's no way. It's just going too slow. No, I would say Blackrock Foundry is one of the best raids in the game, and for good reasons. Blackrock Foundry was a very, very well designed raid. It was also the prototype for the skip bosses mechanic. Did you know that? I didn't know that till like a month ago, when a friend of mine, Pax, actually pointed out the quest. It's buried off in the corner, and it's only for Mythic version. But it's there. So, something they started doing in raids, and they did this in Warlords and in Legion, I don't know if they did this after that, is they would start a quest. I'm pretty sure Dragonflight has this as well. And you do the quest, and the quest pretty much requires you to do the raid like 4 times, right? Once you've done that, you gain an item or a flag or whatever that allows you to just kind of skip over the initial bosses and go right to either the last boss or at a certain specific part further in the raid. And you don't have to keep killing the first couple of bosses because you got them on lockdown, if you want to skip. It's a good mechanic. It exists for good reason, and Blackrock was the very prototype of that. They implemented it a lot more in Hellfire Citadel, where there's actually like 4 versions of that quest. It's like skip the first wing, skip the second wing, and then skip the third wing. Alright, what extremely obvious thing am I missing here? Because it's always something extremely obvious, and I don't know what to do. Help me out here. As usual, it is something extremely obvious. It's always something extremely obvious. It's 2 hearts too few, though. Although I guess we have yellow hearts right now, so never mind. Okay. No, you're remembering quite correctly, Cautious. Yay, junk. Sorry. Oh, that actually makes sense, Frieza. Still junk, but sense making. No, I guess that is sufficient. Didn't think I'll be high enough, but no, we're good. Okay, super optional. Time to go die. I think the music just changed again. 2 different songs for 1 dungeon. This is true madness. Like, for real, I hate to keep complaining, but obviously they realized they could do different music for different dungeons. Why didn't they? It was right there. And, I mean, obviously, again, they did. As we are currently demonstrating. Sure thing, Yura. So you see... Any questions? I think you're right, Frieza. I probably should have saved first, but whatever. You've proven to possess the power of a true hero. You've 100%ed the game. That's not true. I didn't get all the Koroks. In the name of the goddess Hylia, and Furor, and Din. A different boss song, too. All kinds of different music this time around. So, super optional fight. One of the monks. Wish me luck. Oh yeah, I should show this off. Just really quick, because I got a billion of these. I never used any of them for anything. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Bananas! Nothing wrong with liking bananas. I think it's because he's using Yiga attacks. Either that or it's just an Easter egg. I don't know. Weapon break. I mean, actually, that makes perfect sense, Javis. Didn't even think about that. Round 2. Literally the last guy I get. That does very little damage to him, holy crap. Wound 3. Get up! Get up! God damn you, Lake. I hate you. Why? Okay, whatever. I don't care. God damn you, Link. I hope you die. Well, that's mean. I'm running out of weapons. I haven't had a refill in a while. Sure, game. That was fun. Yeah, no, that was the best boss in the game, bar none. No, and I never will, Federation Builder. Time waster. Yeah, by the way, you have to do all that just to get access to something that we will use for like 20 seconds. Yeah, we unlock this at the freaking end of all the super optional hard stuff. Summon Master Cycle 0. Insert materials into the tank to convert them into fuel. You may freely call upon the item, but summoning it will not work in certain areas. That which you obtained is a masterpiece of innovation, created for the one true hero. A hog! Hero of Hyrule, may the goddess says smile upon you. They take too long, Federation Builder. And doing that on camera would probably easily add another 5+ hours to the run. Which you'll forgive me for not wanting to do. Hey, Cass.
Hmm?
Ah, it's you. Ah, you're back.
Oh.
I can't put my feather on it, but I get the feeling you're even more accomplished than you were when last we met. I happen to have a perfect song for someone as esteemed as you. My teacher's unfinished song.
Oh.
Finally completed it. Takes place 100 years ago. Yes, the very castle you see over yonder. It's about the magnificent inauguration of the chosen champions. The Champions Ballad. Roll credits. I remembered.
Welcome, warriors. I'd like to thank you for joining me here today. And for your bravery in accepting this fateful task. I officially appoint you Hyrule's champions, and bestow upon you this sacred garb. That blue is a symbol of the royal family, one that has been passed down for countless generations. Those garments you now wear were all crafted by my daughter, Zelda.
Is currently blinded.
Zelda, I trust you with the task only a daughter of the royal family can fulfill.
Lead our champions, princess. And together, protect our kingdom from the threat of Calamity Ganon.
And then everyone in that room except for one person died. Two people. No, one.
Yeah. I tell you, those formal shindigs really take it out of me.
This is the Sheikah slate, eh?
It is. Apparently, there are more uses for it than we originally thought. Sadly, we've yet to decipher all of its secrets.
The princess showed me something strange recently. Somehow it can create true-to-life images.
Wow. I would love to see it. Princess? May I ask a special favor of you?
All right, this spot should work nicely. Keep your eyes on the Sheikah slate, everyone. Daruk, can you crouch down a bit? You're as big as Death Mountain.
Huh? Oh.
What's with the glum face, princess? Give me a big smile. Rivali, move your tail closer to the group.
Fine.
Mifa, you look so tense. Deep breaths, okay?
Right.
Poor Daruk. Just squatting back there.
Stay just like that. Here we go. Smile. Click, snap.
Rivali's face is perfect. I mean, all of their faces are perfect, but Rivali's face is perfect there. And then they all died. I was actually going to ask that. Who the hell was talking there? The actress sounded familiar, but, like, who the hell was the character? My teacher advised me to write songs. Oh, it could have been Impa. Or Pura. That transport the listener to the moment in time you're singing of. Now I understand the power of music. A little too late for this game, but that's okay. Your courageous heart reminds me of the indomitable spirit of the champions. Oh, that's a good point. She said click snap. You're right, you're right. Fortunately, we've already played Cadence of Hyrule. That game rocks, by the way. You should play it. May the souls of the champions who watch over Hyrule rest in peace.
Link.
Nah, they're dead.
Link.
What?
Link.
Please stop pissing about.
I have watched your journey.
You've done everything. Please come kill Ganon. I'm so tired.
You have overcome everything
Please.
with great courage. With the power that you have attained, I am certain you can defeat Calamity Ganon.
That's the second time you've told me that today.
Truly.
Okay. Holy crap. Yeah, she's like, could you please get on with it? Does it really freeze it? Okay, hang on. If it affects the save, we'll do it very quickly. I mean, wielding a motorcycle as a weapon is a long and storied history. See Devil May Cry 5 for a good documentary. Oh, hey, it showed up on the thing. I didn't even notice that. One quick second. So we've got... Oh, I need to refill my healing items, too. Yep, the Akases. Yep. I can't remember anything else. I know that shows up in a few things. Yes. Display picture, please. At this point, I don't know, Jolly Leprechaun. We've still got the audit to do. We have an entire final dungeon to go through. I don't want to rush. I don't think we're beating the game tonight. Especially since I don't decide when dinner happens. Dinner can happen anytime from 30 minutes ago to an hour and a half from now. Or 2.5 hours from now, actually. So your guess is as good as mine. It'll have to do. On nights when I make dinner, yeah, I decide when dinner is, because I'm the one doing dinner. Weird how that works out. Hey, DeQuack. Yeah, what do you eat, Link? Mushrooms and durian. Truffles and durians, specifically. That should do us. This is not the Wii U version. What would make this the Wii U version? Where does that statement come from? Why do you say this thing? Stop! Okay, we're okay. Whew. Blood Moon. Right before the end. Well, either way, no, we're playing on the Switch. Yep, you get one last Blood Moon, Ganon. And then I will finally be able to end Suavemente. Whatever that means. Oh yeah, here's our journey. Nicely patterned, even now. That hasn't really changed. We roamed a couple of times, and the plateau... Oh my god, look at the plateau. Look at the plateau. Oh my god, that's so terrifying. But everywhere else was like, yep, beeline, beeline. You can tell we fought some Lionels here. In fact, I bet we could see the other Lionel spot. Yeah, there's another Lionel spot. There's another Lionel spot. All the Lionel spots have a little movement. And you can just see my trail of tears. Actually, what to do was be on the wrong screen, apparently. There we go. No, it's okay. I hit the Eula Primarch. Okay, do we have fuel? Alright, are we ready? Are we ready? let's do this.
Daruke's protection is now ready to roll.
Whoops. Oh, come on. Oh, this thing is wild to control, let me tell you. What? You saw that, right? Spawned literally in front of me. Just being a dick there. Come on, come on. There you go. But yes, this is Cadence of Hyrule, if it's not obvious. For request. Really, Don? That's hilarious. I need to try to make that happen. Already through a quarter of our tank. Jesus. That empties out fast, don't it? It uses the ancient parts, so you gotta go kill the bots to refuel. Oh, apparently it'll take any material. My bad. I thought it was the bot things. Ignore me. Let's not hit a tree. Harder to do than it sounds. Okay. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Apparently apples are the most efficient. My bad. Oh! There's a loading screen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Threw me a little bit, too. Well, I almost timed that perfectly. Final dungeon time. If you haven't gotten your guess in, this is your chance. Let's get this out of the way right now. Plus to song. This song is incredible. It's actually... Whoa, there. It's actually two songs that are both playing at the same time, and which version you are listening to depends on which part of the dungeon you're in. One of the first things I did after playing this game was made a remix of this song, which I called Once in Future Hyrule. Because it's a really good song. Hey, you like that map, by the way? All of those 3D maps are kind of bad, but this one is actually especially bad. Damn, get up. I've actually already given this map a negative when we were here last time. It's really bad, and worst of all, it overrides your map. So, screw you. I mean, look at that nonsense. Volley. Appreciate you. Really. Lost another bow. Yeah, 40-second recharge on Gale while we're here, by the way. I'll go ahead and pop this now. Just not screw around. Let's go ahead and get one of our other bows going. And let's switch down to regular arrows. Get in here quickly. Not gonna make it. Lost for a second. Not that I'm aware of. There is arms and armament in here, but to my knowledge, no food. We come in prepped or not at all. Don't quote me on that, though. I could be wrong.
Rivali's Gale is not ready.
Wow. That's extremely bad. It's just, okay. Nothing I can do about that. I was behind him. Refill, please. Shock arrows. And the ancient arrows. Move it on. Rule 1 of Hyrule Castle. Do not stick to the roads. Come on. Come on. Let me just rotate the castle here. You know what's funny is even if it was only a year ago, like we keep talking about a Noble Dame, that would still be a really long time ago. For once, I actually like how large the dungeon is. Which I suppose sounds strange because all the dungeons are small, but what I mean by that is I like the size. They use it well. There is a lot of density to Hyrule Castle. There's a lot of stuff here. A lot of enemies, a lot of rewards. A lot of worthwhileness.
The roof's protected. Now ready to roll.
That's a tough one, Javos. I don't know. Ask me after I finish both games. drop that far? Oh, this might suck. Ugh. One thing I also like is even though these jackasses are everywhere, you're not really supposed to fight them. You can. It's kind of a waste of everything. But they make a lot of terrain specifically designed to avoid them, which I've kind of been showing off this entire time, you know, unintentionally. I need these further back, don't I? Point in case. However, if you start to get stuck at a certain point, it's gonna go very badly very quickly. I don't recommend doing that. Here's the other version of the song. Not that. I don't think I need a bow. I'll leave that one. Whoop, this is a dead end. Fine, we'll get it. Honestly, probably the first dungeon. Spartan. The very first one. That's the one closest now. Like, it's not bad, but it's probably my least favorite. That or the Temple in the Sky, or City in the Sky, or whatever it's properly called. It does not, Spartan. There are only 4 games that trigger my arachnophobia. Three of them are Dragon Age games. The other one's Skyrim. Believe it or not, Grounded wasn't actually all that bad in practice. But I'm still going to play with mode on because holy crap. Monster Cake. Monster extract, habantha wheat, cane sugar, and goat butter. It's a dangerous dish that makes your head fuzzy and even motivates you to plan evil schemes. Sorry, 4. There are 4. Jesse's mask. That is correct. Where's this now? Grab a few weapons as we go. We are going to need just weapons. Fine. Freeze it. That's not it. You don't drop something worth my time. Fine, let's show off the lore, I guess. I know that I'm gonna get to the point where I've got like 30 minutes left in the game, and it's gonna be like dinner time, and I'll just be like, I can feel, I can predict the future right now. That goes down to the docks, which I do not want. Where am I? In here. too. That would be awful, our Spruce. That'd mean our first shift tomorrow would be like 20 minutes. Today as the sun rose and a new day was born, my daughter too joined this sweet world. In keeping with the traditions of the royal family, because tradition, I have decided to name her Zelda. I'm not a man accustomed to frivolous musings, but now seems as good a time as any to begin my royal memorandum. Reports keep arriving regarding the excavation of relics. The fortune teller's predictions seem to be coming true. Calamity Ganon was not a figure of fable or even of legend. He actually existed in our great land of Hyrule. We must investigate all the relics, learn as much as we can, but understanding the divine beasts alone will take time. Zelda's eyes lit up like wildfire when I mentioned the relics. I must admit, she has a knack for research. Hi, Valerian. My queen has left this world. Her death was sudden and unexpected. I awaken most nights unsure if she's really gone. Zelda never cried, never faltered, not even during the royal funeral or later when she and I were alone with our grief. I must assume her strength as a result of us repeatedly informing her of her duty to be a valiant and steady princess. For a child of merely 6 years of age, her conduct was truly that of born leader. Her strength gives me hope. From now on, I must raise her all alone. Now only I remain to prepare her for the difficult future as Princess of Hyrule. Zelda finally reported back after her visit to the fountain. It seems her sacred sealing power has yet to awaken. It's been a year and 3 months since her mother passed. Maybe she is held back by heartache too deep to heal. If the Ganon prophecy wasn't looming over her heads, I would tell her to take her time, to wait until she's ready. But her situation is dire and leaves no room for weakness, even on behalf of my beloved daughter. My heart breaks for Zelda, but I must act as king, not as father. I must order her to train relentlessly at the fountain. I was told Zelda went off to research ancient technology, so I had no choice but to confront her about it. She claimed she was simply using her day off from training to indulge in a bit of research, but I still scolded her. She won't get it through her head, forcing me to tell her the same thing I've been repeating ad nauseum. The reason her sacred powers still won't awaken is because she's spending all her efforts playing at being a scholar. Actually, in truth, I understand Zelda's feelings, painfully so. She lost her mother, her teacher, before she could even learn from her. 10 pointless years of self-training without so much as a book or a note to help her find the way. Those in the castle talk behind her back, and I, her only family, scold her for her shortcomings. No wonder she wishes to hide away in her beloved relic research. I'd love nothing more than to console her. But I must stay strong. She must fulfill her duty, just as we all must. Destiny! Fate! Even if she comes to despise me. I've been told my Zelda went to the Spring of Wisdom. She will likely be her last chance. If she is unable to awaken her power at Lanayru, all hope is truly lost. If she comes back without success, then I shall speak kindly with her. Scolding is pointless now. I forced 10 years of training on her, and after all that, it seems her power will stubbornly awaken some other way. Perhaps I should encourage her to keep researching her beloved relics. They may provide the answers that I can't. For now I sit anxiously, more a father than a king. I sit and wait my daughter's return. And he never saw her again. I mean, that's horribly tragic, Sean, and it'll get a plus to story when I have a second to write it down. You asshole. That's my other thought. You asshole. It's true, though. He never saw her again. He died. Hi. Hello. I mean, it's a game that occurs during a literal apocalypse. It's probably going to be a little grimdark. Alright, I can hear you. You know what? I got on a 40-second cooldown right now. No, to Quack, not at all. Not by any metric. Good night, Lord Atlantean. Have a good one, hopefully.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Which one is it? Well, ask me again when I'm done reviewing them, and I will be able to tell you that. Just asking for spoilers at this point, to Quack. It's hard to tell you which one's the best when I haven't reviewed them yet. So, some royal weapons, which I definitely want. There we go. Oh yes, Avacom. But I'm trying to balance it a little bit, because we kind of have to kill a few things in here. I'm trying to kill only what we need to. There is some good gear in here, though, so that helps. No, it has to be an actual Zelda game, Bendelia. And no matter how many times people joke about that, I will never stop pointing out that those are not Zelda games. There's the Royal Guard armor. I think that's just cosmetic. Like, you can't even upgrade it, right? I don't know, it's DLC stuff. Here's the dining hall, a very important room, if you're speedrunning. Age of Calamity is an alternate story to this game. Like an alternate history kind of a thing. Best way to describe that, I think. A what if. So there's a few mushrooms. Not that we really need these at this point, but yeah, you know, whatever. And I believe there's a place in here to actually make a cooking thing, to actually cook food here. There's also something else. I'm trying to remember where it is. Okay, you're okay. I can't just kill you as is. Come on, bring it. Jackass. Bunch of junk in here. I think you're right. I think there it is right there. That's what I was looking for. Not that I need it, because we're pretty good on bows right now. But I could drop this. Robo. Not that we need it at this point. Okay, and this should be where I think it is. Did I pick up a rusty by accident? Oh, I did. You could skip so much of this dungeon, by the way. I'm deliberately not to judge it and to showcase it. This dungeon is hilarious in how you can just kind of beeline to the end. There's a lot of good stuff in here, though. I didn't get the shield, though. Being honest, I don't remember where the shield is. This shouldn't trigger a second time. Yeah, we're good. Oh, it's down in the prison? Ah. Whatever. Doesn't matter at this point. I'm not gonna waste time. I'm gonna do one quick thing, though. Loading. I think what I love most about this song is it's such a tragic version of the song. It captures so well that mixed feeling of triumph and tragedy. That this is, like, this song does more legwork for convincing me that this is a fallen kingdom than half the ruins of the game. And frankly, this whole castle does a better job of that. Sure. Sure, period. I'm going to be running a little bit late, work-wise anyways, comma. So give me a minute, period. I'll be right back. One thing I didn't mention is that while there's only a few things of food in the dungeon, almost all of them are buff food. Just keep that in mind. Because it just makes this whole thing even cooler than it already is. This should be a good spot. There's like no reason to hold back on using Rivali's Gale at this point. 40-second recharge. Speaking of which... Excuse me. Today I met with Impa of the Sheikah tribe and began my research into the ancient technology in earnest. Impa introduced me to Pura and Robbie, other respected members of her tribe. Tomorrow I embark on an excavation with them. We hope to find an ancient tech with which to operate the guidance stones. Today we uncovered some ancient technology we believe may have meant the power to control a guidance stone. It's a rectangular object, small enough to be held in my two hands. Sheikah text is featured prominently on it. It is made of an unknown material, but we believe it to be the same as the shrines scattered across each region. Impa proposed I hold on to it for now. I hope it leads to some new developments for our research. The stone relic we discovered has been named. We're calling it the Sheikah Slate. We have not found any mention of a name for this object in the records we have unearthed so far. Nevertheless, Pura insists we call it the Sheikah Slate, as the relic is a slate made by the Sheikah tribe. It was a bit on the nose to me, but it was not a fight I thought I could win. We did it. We were able to restore some functionality to the Sheikah Slate. We have discovered the stone slate is capable of producing images, perfect likenesses of things you pointed at. Unlike normal pictures drawn by hand, this requires no artist to capture everything in detail. It's AI art! I deeply admire the accomplishments of the Sheikah technology. Still, I know there is more to learn. There must be. We believe the Sheikah Slate may have a function that allow it to control the guidance stone. We must continue our research and quickly. We have started training the champions who will pilot the divine beasts. It may sound rude, but I found this unexpected, but Mipha mastered the controls with surprising ease. Daruk struggled at first, but eventually got the hang of it. Urbosa and Rivali both managed just fine as well. I can finally see the light of hope in our fight against the rising calamity. Robbie has restored mobility to many of the guardians we've excavated, but we still have yet to find all of the guardians. Records mention a greater number of them, of even other types. They're said to be stored in 5 giant columns that rest beneath Hyrule Castle. Thing is, no matter how I search beneath these castles, I can't seem to locate these columns. They must be buried deep. Were they perhaps designed to sense the presence of the appearance of Calamity Ganon only to activate upon his return? Countless ancient structures are being discovered across Hyrule, but all attempts to enter them have failed. Records indicate these facilities designed to train the hero who has fated to combat the calamity, but the crucial activation mechanism remains a mystery. Is the Sheikah Slate the key to activating them? That is Pura's theory, and I concur, and yet my experiments so far have been fruitless. Still, we must have exhaustively investigated all means of opposing the calamity. We must not give up, no matter what. I spoke with Pura about the Shrine of Resurrection we discovered earlier. As we speculated, this particular shrine is in fact a medical facility with the power to heal. It also has long-term stasis function that can be activated and maintained until healing is completed. In the war against Calamity Ganon 10,000 years ago, were the injuries so great as to necessitate such a facility? If so, I will remain uneasy until we have made all adjustments necessary to restore it to full working order. I can only pray that if Calamity Ganon returns, our battle will not require the Shrine of Resurrection's power. So if you're paying attention, Zelda's silly dilettantes with all of the Sheikah stuff are the only reason that we are able to actually beat Calamity Ganon and everyone doesn't die horribly. Twice. Once because of the Sheikah Slate, which we got. The other is because of the Shrine of Resurrection, which saved our frickin' life. We would be nowhere without these two tools. And Ganon would have won. Or I guess Malice at this point, but whatever. Again, I don't want to be too harsh on her dad. He had no way of knowing that, but at the same time, he almost doomed everybody by his own obstinance.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Where? Frieza? Like, that's the final boss right there. So where do you want me to go? Just tell me. You know what? This is stupid. This is very stupid. Just gonna Google it. I'm just gonna Google it. Just gonna Google it. Just Google it. Just gonna Google it. Oh, absolutely, Takoida. At least that's my take on it. Oh, Jesus, that's long. All right. After meeting with the champions, I left to research the ancient technology, but nothing of note came out of my research. The return of Ganon looms, a dark force taunting us from afar. I must learn all I can about the relic so we could stop him. If the fortune teller's prophecy is to be believed, there isn't much time left. But turning over these thoughts in my head puts me ill at ease. I suppose I should turn in for the night. P.S. Tomorrow my father's assigning him as my appointed knight. I set out for Goron City today to make some adjustments to the divine beast Varadanya. I still recall feeling his eyes on me as I walked ahead. The feeling stayed with me so long I grew anxious and weary. It's the same feeling I felt before in his company, and still not a word passes his lips. I never know what he's thinking. It makes my imagination run wild, guessing at what he's thinking but will not say. What does the boy chosen by the sword that seals darkness think of me? Will I ever truly know? Then I suppose it's simple. A daughter of Hyrule's royal family, yet unable to use sealing magic. He must despise me. I said something awful to him today. My research was going nowhere. I was feeling depressed, and I told him repeatedly not to accompany. But he did anyways, as he always does, and so I yelled at him without restraint. He seemed confused by my anger. I feel terribly guilty, and guilt only makes me more agitated than I was before. I am unsure how to put today's events into words. Words have so often evaded me lately, and now more than ever. He saved me without a thought for his own life, protected me from the ruthless blades of the Yiga clan. Though I've been cold to him all this time, taking my selfish and childish anger out on him at every turn, still there he was for me. And I will not forget that. That's not how I thought that sentence would read. Tomorrow I shall apologize for all that has transpired between us, and then I will try talking to him. To Link. It's worth a shot. Bit by bit, I've gotten Link to open up to me. Turns out he's quite a glutton. He can't resist a delicious meal. When I finally got around to asking why so quiet all the time, I could tell it was difficult for him to say, but he did. With so much at stake and so many eyes upon him, he feels it necessary to stay strong and silently bear any burden. A feeling I know all too well. And a bullcrap reason for him not to have a voice actor. For him, it caused him to stop outwardly expressing his thoughts and feelings. I always believed him to simply be a gifted person who never faced a day of hardship. How wrong I was. Everyone has struggles that go unseen by the world. I was so absorbed with my own problems I failed to see his. I wish to talk with him more and see what lies beneath those calm waters, to hear him speak openly and freely. Perhaps I too will be there to bare my soul to him and share the demons that have plagued me all these years. Father scolded me again. He told me I am to have nothing more to do with researching ancient technology. He insisted that I focus instead on training that will help me awaken my sealing magic. I was so frustrated and ashamed I could not even speak. I have been training since I was a child. And yet, Mother passed the year before my training was to begin. In losing her, I lost not just a mother, but a teacher. Mother used to smile and tell me, Zelda, my love, all will be well in the end. You can do anything. But she was wrong. No matter how I try or how much time passes, the sealing power that is my birthright evades me. Tomorrow I will journey to Link to the Spring of Power to train. But this, too, will end in failure. Such is my curse. I had a dream last night. In a place consumed by darkness, a lone woman gazed at me, haloed by blinding light. I sensed she was not of this world. I don't know if she was a fairy or a goddess, but she was beautiful. Her lips spoke urgently, but her voice did not reach me. Would I have heard her if my powers awoken, or was the dream simply a manifestation of my fears? I am sure I will know the answer soon, whether I wish to or not. I turned 17 today. That means this is the day I'll finally be able to train at the Spring of Wisdom. When Link arrives, we will set out for Mount Lanayru. The other champions will accompany us there. I have not seen my father since he last scolded me. Things are too strained right now. I'll meet with him when I return. She never did. Actually, I've had a horrible feeling since that weird dream. No one would believe a failure of a princess, but right now, for no particular reason, I am filled with a strange and terrible certainty that something awful is about to happen. And then it did.
Link. Link. I'm sorry, but my power isn't strong enough. I can't hold it.
I love the visual storytelling here. The corpse grafted by malice to Sheikah technology. Look at this thing. Look at it.
Finally come. Brace yourself, Ganon, for the sting of my revenge!
This will be our final opportunity. We will not fail.
Let's go, little guy. Now, open up wide, Ganon!
100 years in the making. Hold on, Princess. Our moment has arrived.
Alright, go time.
Calamity Ganon.
Mm-hmm.
You have to fight 3 different Ganons?
Well, I already fought 4. Or 8, technically.
I like how Ganon still has the beard.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't have anything else in his face. Why are you halfway naked?
Because this is the DPS gear. Hi, thank you again. Notice he uses several attacks from several of the other blights, because of course he does. Also the music. There we go. Jesus, my timing was just awful. In the face! It actually isn't. We double-checked, Ross. I meant to pause and talk about the last dungeon. Oh well. I'll have time to do that. My house. Now we gotta get our victory lap in. And a mistranslation. There's a line where they talk about how Ganondorf has given up his ability to resurrect in order to kill us. In other words, one-winged angeling. That is apparently a lie, and Tears of the Kingdom proves that correct. Yeah, exactly, Frieza. It does pretty substantially change the meaning of this scene.
Ganon. Ganon was born out of a dark past. He is a pure embodiment of the ancient evil that is reborn time and time again. He has given up on reincarnation and assumed his pure, enraged form. If set free upon our world, the destruction will be unlike anything ever seen before. I entrust you with the bow of light, a powerful weapon in the face of evil. Link, you may not yet be at a point where you have fully recovered your power, or all of your memories. But courage need not be remembered, for it is never forgotten.
Depends on how you define it, Zar. So what's happening? Oh, Jesus. Literally. Don't mind me. Get a little stuck in the terrain there. Whoop, that got you. That's the sprint button when you're not on a horse. No, you actually finally have infinite arrows. I know, shocking. I would, but I'm apparently in, like, the perfectly wrong spot over here. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, and this is why Hyrule Field is so damned empty, while we're on the subject. So it can accommodate this spectacle. Hello. Did you? You know, I've never tried, Dakota. Oh god, it's on the frickin' tail. Maybe that's the belly.
So close.
I mean, like I said, this is a victory lap.
Look up there. It's the very core of Ganon's being. Do what you must, Link.
Good riddance, bacon breath. Yeah, time.
I've been keeping watch over you all this time. I've witnessed your struggles to return to us, as well as your trials in battle. I always thought, no, I always believed that you would find a way to defeat Ganon. I never lost faith in you over these many years. Thank you, Link.
So, what took you so long?
Do you really remember me?
Who are you again? Yeah, Link, why are you dressed like that? Yeah, someone locked all my stats away. Yeah, not a great ending from a narrative perspective, which is a damn shame. This is Zelda. Zelda games usually have really good endings, like Ocarina, you know? Majora. Okay, something not on the S. LTTP. It's a SNES game. Even though I have one complaint with Twilight Princess's overall ending. Yeah, no, that's also a pretty strong ending. One of my favorite parts about Ocarina is the fake out, right? Oh, everything's empty. Nah, they're just partying. Now to play Tears! There it is. Oh god, you're right. I never thought about that Pillars of Snow. This is totally an NES ending. Although, if I can be blunt, I've seen better. On the NES, I mean. Yeah, Zelda 1's ending is a non-ending. So, you know. Actually, I might not, since we're doing Master Quest. I might just use a guide from the very beginning and just walk away from that. What's Master Quest? Hell. That's what Master Quest is. It is hell. It's only really in 3 games. Breath of the Wild, in which it's an optional difficulty mode, which is just a difficulty mode, so we don't have to review that. Ocarina, where it's completely new content, and Zelda 1, where it's completely new content. And that's the problem. It is content in the game. I kind of wish it was just a difficulty mode, because then we could just walk away from it. But yeah, pretty much every Master Mode, or Master Quest, kind of sucks. What's it do? It's new dungeons, put simply. There's other things, like everything does, I think, double damage to you, or quadruple. It's a lot. Everything hits you really hard, and the puzzles are rejiggered, and some things are visually changed. But the big thing is the dungeons are new. I did until I reviewed it, Jolly Leprechaun, and actually wasn't using a guide. Good night, Dakota. Have a good one. The child dungeons are nicely revamped. I agree, Federation Brother. And then there's the adult dungeons. Not personally, no, Dr. Winter. Oh, that's a shame, Federation, but I did not know that. Well, excuse me, princess. Or, sorry.
We'll make our way to Zora's domain. Divine Beast Varuta. Looks like it's stopped working. Let's investigate the situation. Miva's father. I believe he would like to hear more about her. The least we can do is visit him and offer him some closure.
Game, fix your subtitles, please.
Although Ganon is gone for now, there is still so much more for us to do, and so many painful memories that we must bear. I believe in my heart that if all of us work together, we can restore Hyrule to its former glory. Perhaps even beyond, but it all must start with us. Let's be off. I can no longer hear the voice inside the sword.
No, Fee!
I suppose it would make sense if my power had dwindled over the past 100 years.
Well, as long as nothing happens to Fee in the next game.
But I can accept that.
And then they made a sequel, which I'm a little surprised by, if I'm honest with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't mistake me, the Zelda series is no stranger to sequels. Zelda 2 is, in fact, a sequel. Indirect sequel, but a sequel nonetheless. Yeah. Lol, Dame Celeste. I think in honor of that, why don't we play some Zelda music? I have no idea what the golden number is going to be. I'm doing the final audit right now. Oh yeah, by the way, anyone want to guess the final break number? Okay, Pillars of Snow guessing a little high there. Latimo says 111. A Noble says 108. Melly says 107. Frieza says 123. Gracia says 89. 121, 55. I'll let you get a few more guesses in. I'm up to the E's. Congrats, Cycloud. But wait, you forgot one function. Yeah, now this is an interesting game. 100 plus gameplay positives, 70 plus gameplay negatives. That's wild. I don't think we've had that kind of a spread ever. I think Ross is right. I think this is going to be our highest scoring first game we've ever covered. What's our current highest scoring first game? Can someone check for me, please? Because I know it changed recently. And of course, in my mind, recent is within the last year, but point remaining. So a first game is a game that, it's actually exactly what it sounds like. That's the funny part. It's hard to describe because it's so self-explanatory. Let's say you sit down and you try to do something you've never done before. So you're pushing together and you're trying to make your first attempt at making a game, and here it is. That's a first game. Make sense? It doesn't have to be the first game in a franchise. It's your first attempt at making a game. And first games usually have a very specific vibe and feel to them. They usually are unpolished. They usually are kind of buggy, kind of beta-y. They usually have a few issues here and there. In some cases, they have a terrible engine pushed upon them. Well, admittedly, I wouldn't know about that, Croatia. I apologize, but I believe you. But yeah, The Messenger. I thought it changed recently. So, do we think this game's going to beat 62.85? Honestly, that's kind of a maybe, yeah. That's I don't know, I've already come up with a few other positives and negatives. Yeah, Iron Harvest is another good example of a first game. To really make the point clear, Dragon Age Inquisition is a first game, even though it's the third Dragon Age game. New team, and new engine. Not just a new engine for them. So it's actually three things. New team that's new to the engine, and new engine, because Frostbite was actually pretty new, so there wasn't really anything they had to work with. So they just kind of had to make it up as they went. I feel so bad for those people. Oh, it's purely for organizational purposes, Gracia. It has no effect on the golden number whatsoever. None of the tags affect the golden number. That's why they're tags. They're there for filtering. Quick, name that game. My favorite BioWare game? I believe by the numbers it's Mass Effect 2, followed by Dragon Age Origins. Coffee and sushi are the inverse of each other. Coffee is something I don't like regardless of its quality. Sushi is something I like regardless of its quality. A sushi game is not necessarily good, just like a coffee game is not necessarily bad. Now, I recently came to a bit of a self-realization that that's not quite true for me, personally, but the term still stands. Plenty of people have games that are sushi for them, or movies or books or shows, that they know aren't good and they don't care because it's sushi. Make sense? It gels with them, it Tetrises them. Maybe because of something unique, maybe because of a certain memory, maybe because of the experience they get out of it, maybe because of its significance to themselves historically, something like that. It's a good question, Noble Name. Hold on to that. Don't let me forget that, please. I don't want to lose my place. Yeah, Sonic games. Yeah, I don't want to come down hard on Sonic games, but Sonic games have a very, in terms of quality, throughout the course of their history. Although Sonic Black Knight was legit, I'm just saying. Underrated. Nostalgia absolutely can lead to sushi, 100%. And as long as you're acknowledging that, as long as you're being honest about that, there's nothing wrong with that. If you like a game because of nostalgia, cool. Because at the end of the day, you like a game. That's the important part. Now, if you try to tell me a game you like because of nostalgia is a perfect game and there's nothing wrong with it, screw you. And get off my comment section. And yes, that was Spirit Tracks. Get here. Black Licorice is something that arguably couldn't be on the site. I should never review a Black Licorice game. Branbo slid under the cracks. Nino Island was perfect, Cycloud. You know what's really sad, Cycloud? I was enjoying Legends too. Like it had its flaws, but like I was with it. Or what Legends was, whichever one it was. Then we hit that frickin' island. I think it was 2. Oh. No, Federation Builder. This is going to sound weird. I don't think I'm going to give a positive to overworld design, because I don't think the overworld is very well designed. Anyone want to jump on that? And strangle me to death? I swear this is on random. Yeah, no, the overworld just doesn't have enough going for it. That's the problem. There are certain specific sections of the overworld which are good, but I've already covered those under other positives. The overworld is... So the overworld in this sense is usually what we call the connective tissue. The sections that form the gameplay, the bridge. Like, think of it musically speaking. You've got this section of the music, you've got this section of the music, and you've got a bridge. And the bridge in gaming terms is your overworld. Even games that don't have a traditional overworld, like Super Metroid, for example, which we covered a lot last week, or Castlevania Symphony of the Night is another good example. They have an overworld. Zelda games almost always have some form of an overworld, too. Ocarina being an obvious example. But yeah, here I feel like there's just too many giant swaths of go roaming and enjoy the scenery, which is fine from like a story axis, but from a gameplay axis, it just results in a giant empty commute. And yeah, honestly, it feels too big and too empty. The plateau is like the opposite of that, which got so many positives. I don't even remember how many positives the plateau got by itself. It was quite a few. Because the plateau is exactly what you want from an overworld. Every single placement of every rock and every bit of hill and every tree and every site has been thought out. Everything. If you've looked at the thumbnail I've been using for the VOD, I chose that thumbnail very specifically because that one screenshot is a masterclass in gameplay design. Right? Anyways. Oh yeah, the Eventide is actually another perfect example of a place that you can clearly tell they really sat down and put a lot of thought into where everything should be. It's not like they can't do that. They did it like 3 times. By the way, Hyrule Castle, I didn't get to talk about that too much because I was too busy enjoying it. But Hyrule Castle is an easy triple positive last dungeon. And you know I'm harsh on last dungeon, so that's triple positive by my standards. Hyrule Castle is awesome. Good terrain usage. Lots of indoors and outdoors and multiple paths and routes you can take through it, which are very lucrative. Lots of good gear in there and lots of buff food to help you get through the final sections of it. Lots of enemies which you are rewarded for killing and lots of enemies which you're rewarded for avoiding. All of that on top of a place that looks brilliant, sounds brilliant, and is just the right size. It is the perfect size for what it should be for a last dungeon. And the fact that you can skip most of it is honestly just bonus points on top of everything else. And fits the overall theme of the game entire. And yeah, and it also has lore tidbits. Yeah, I definitely liked the super optional boss. He was a big thumbs up. Hyrule Castle is a great dungeon. I cannot believe it's in this game, and I don't mean that as an insult, but no, I absolutely mean that as an insult. How was a dungeon that well designed in this game? Sorry. I have often wondered... No, Dr. Winter. I have often too long of a game. I've often wondered, like, when in the development cycle they made Hyrule Castle, because they either made it very early on or very late, and I don't know which. I'm not sure which. Because, like, man, that dungeon's awesome. Yeah, I've seen better Last Dungeons. In fact, to be perfectly honest, I think some other Zelda Last Dungeons will surpass that. But it's still a damn good Last Dungeon. Alright, name this game. This one's a gimme. Okay, someone other than Pillars of Snow. You're too good at this, Pillars of Snow. Oh, I think you're absolutely right, Federation Builder. Not about Spirit Tracks, about the other thing you just said. Wind Waker is correct. This is actually Elden Ring, my bad. It would get a lot more obvious right about here. That's true, Don. You know, not to speculate, we know this game had actually a really troubled and rough development cycle. We know it went through at least one engine overhaul and at least 2 console overhauls. What do you want to bet that because they went straight from Skyward Sword into this, right? What do you want to bet they sat down, they made Hyrule Castle, and then started designing the world around it, and that's when the feature creep crept in? Because that's not analysis. We know they had a feature creep problem, because they just kept having more ideas, and more ideas, and more ideas, right? Like, that's one of the reasons the game is in the state that it's in, and that's why it took 6 years to make this game, was because they just kept coming up with new stuff, and they just kept adding new stuff. So what do you want to bet? Hyrule Castle was like the centerpiece, and they just sat down fresh from Skyward, which, remember, has great dungeon design, and just were like, bam! And then they built out, and out, and out, and out. Alright, I got a couple questions for you. Replayability. Yeah, remember, the Switch wasn't even beginning development when they first started making this game. Now, I will never play this game again, but again, that's not what defines the replayability positives. I will admit, there's... the world... What? Would you like to tackle... Would you like to be able to have men's treatment for acne, male hair loss, premature ejaculation, and erectile dysfunction? Don't worry, we got your back. That's from Amazon, to be very clear. This is Amazon's theme song. It's true. It's true. Yes, can I have one erectile dysfunction, please? Thank you. Exactly, Lord Harriman. And I'll even tell you, because I have nothing to hide here. Like, the most recent stuff I've searched for is like... Hang on, I even got something in my cart right now, which is Siphon Filter Dark Mirror, PSP game. I've also been looking for new Joy-Cons in case I need a replacement. Some glass mosaic tiles for my niece, so she can build a mural thing. a make-your-own manga book thing for my niece, so she can do that. I've also been looking for a new Seagate, one of their 22 terabytes, in order to set that up. And I've got, I'm going to be buying a hard drive box case soon, in order to transport all my hard drives when I move. And the World of Warcraft Chronicles Volume 4, which is saved, because I'm not sure when I'm going to be living in July. And that's my search history and my media purchasing thing. So huh? Anyways. Yeah, see, that's the problem, Frieza. I think, here's what we're gonna do. No, I've never been public about it, Primark. Seagate, as in the sea, it's... That's it! Pillars of Snow, that makes so much sense. Okay, hang on. Let's close this. I think I'm going to do something very strange. We've only done this, like, twice, I want to say. So I'm going to have a plus to replayability. And then I'm going to give it negative for replayability. You get it, right? I don't even have to explain it. The game resists replayability. If... I have bad luck with Western Digital ever since like 10 years ago, so I've walked away from them. Plus, I need it for an archive drive, and Seagate is usually better about archiving. Okay, so that's replayability. Here's my next one for you. Viscerality. Now, this is going to be an interesting one when it comes to the Zelda series in general. I can think of multiple Zelda games that will definitely get viscerality positives. I'm not sure if this one qualifies, but I'd like to hear your thoughts first. And I shouldn't have given my opinion before I asked for yours. I apologize. Oh, I saw it, Jabez. Viscerality is actually very easy to define. 3 points. Visuals, audio, feel. The act of playing the game has to feel cool and impactful. Like if... Let me explain this differently. So it has to look cool, it has to sound cool, and it has to feel cool. Let's say it looks and sounds cool. Just those 2 points. You're like, I will summon the Eldritch powers, and then I'll smash into the ground, and the whole world will explode. And it does 3 damage. So that's the first 2 points, but not the third. Make sense? Viscerality is all 3. I don't remember. Let's check. Where's Starfield? No, it looks like we gave nothing to Starfield. Yeah, I feel like overall it's kind of a wash. Some of the points which feel visceral are kind of covered by their individual bosses and enemy design. So I think we're just gonna call that a wash. Yes, Lord Aramon. That was the last one I had to toss. Which means... Jeez, I'm gonna just pull out a calculator for that. Okay. It is a net positive, as we all figured it would be. Pull down to Breath of the Wild here. There it is. Plus 25 to gameplay. I mean, it is, Dr. Winter. Right, lightning negative. Did I already... Yes, it's gonna suck. Did I already give the lightning negative? I did not. Yeah, I gave the rainstorm negative. I think that covers it. I think we don't need to double down on that. Lightning is not as much of an issue. Pretty easily around gettable. The rain is far more of a problem. So I think we'll just call that good. Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, lightning equals unequipped metal. Rain equals screw you. Let's do a little more math while we're here. Could someone do me a quick favor? What's... never mind. It's 179. Sorry, did it in my head. Sorry. Feels wrong. Nope. 56%. Wow. I guess that's valid. The ice melting thing, I actually chewed on that for a little bit. I think it's too infrequent to justify its own negative. And in both cases, I was admittedly kind of being conservative and not just using a fire arrow, which I could have done. Or setting up a fire, which I also could have done. Even then, though, there was only 3 times we had to deal with that. Story. This shouldn't take long. Name this game? Unless your name is Pillars of Snow. Three, Spartan. I believe. Yeah, this is Spirit Tracks. You're quite correct. Spirit Tracks has a fairly solidly westernish kind of a vibe to most of its music. It's pretty distinguishable. And it's a DS game, so the sound font is very immediate. Speaking of Spirit Tracks. Speaking of Spirit Tracks. Hey, Jake, Fake Snake Kick. Yeah, we finally beat it. We're doing the final audit right now. No spoilers. Only reviews. The playlist name is Zelda. Speaking of Yoshi drums, Twilight Princess has tons of Yoshi drums. This very song has like 5 or 6 layers to it. It's just like Toad Town in Paper Mario. I love good Yoshi drums. I always have. Yeah, I wonder where the name Zelda originally came from. Oh yeah, she's actually referenced in this game. I'm sorry, that sounds like a joke, but what I mean by that is Robin Williams' daughter, whose real life name is Zelda, is referenced in this game. Robin Williams himself is referenced in this game, too. Yeah, F's in chat. He went out way too early, and in a bad way. He deserved better. I almost want to give a negative to themes to be spiteful, but I already did that under another category, so I'll leave it be. I already gave that one. I did. It's positive number 27, Federation Builder. See, when you're organized, you can do things like that. Sorry, that wasn't smirking or even being smug. It's just, it irritates me how unorganized most reviewers are. And how non-reviewy most reviewers are. No, you're fine, Federation Builder. Thank you for pulling it out. The whole point of this last audit is for people to mention things I might have forgotten, and for me to use the spreadsheet to help prompt things I might have forgotten. Which is why I take my time doing this, and I try not to rush it. I think that's everything, though. So that's... what is that? Plus 17. Not too shabby. Alright. What is our density? Oh my god, that density! Oh my god. I did. It's negative number 7. No, Vashir was actually better at launch than it was when I went back to it a few years ago. It wasn't as buggy. I put a negative for grind, if that's what you mean, Pillars of Snow. Unless you mean walkthroughiness. We didn't give a walkthrough-itis negative. I don't really feel like it deserves one, though. I'm gonna pass over that. The ratio does affect it, Federation Builder, if that's what you're asking. So, in other words, yes, it will change based on that. So let me figure out who won first. Let's get that out of the way. And then jot that down so I don't forget. I already gave that Jelly Leprechaun. Negative to brickwork. Hey, Diabeepus, if you're there, you have picked 2 things which are already funded. No, sorry. It was 109. And I believe someone guessed 111. That's not the golden number. That's how many times a weapon broke. The genre sheet. Hey, Michael Javier. Don't worry. We're playing other Zelda games after this, I swear. There are other Zelda games, or so I'm told. The day-night cycle was something that was brought up and didn't matter at all, including the fact that you didn't have a default way to... wait. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Okay. Very epic music for this. But no, I want something else. Find it. There it is. Wait! Thank you, Keone. Always appreciate your sub. I will jot that down. I don't know, Pillars of Snow. It's on random. I'll put it towards Xenogears and probably other things. Yep, already gave that positive as well, Federation Builder. So, final story score. Plus 17. That's not bad. However, the density is 0.24, which is terrible density. And the ratio isn't great either. A mere 68.89% ratio. Neither of those are good numbers. Gameplay. Plus 25. That is that's nice. That's decent. I should mention this was a 70-hour game, by the way. 0.36 pluses per hour, and a gameplay ratio of 57%. That's surprisingly good, actually, for what it is. For a little bit of perspective, yeah, I did stuff off stream, but I keep track of that when it comes to the time. This is our first Zelda game, so we're kind of establishing a precedence when it comes to Zelda games. But our golden number for this game is, if I can get a drum roll, please. I can't decide if I agree with this golden number or not. Final number of 80.43. That's actually pretty decent. And that does make, I'm pretty sure, I think that beats our previous record holder for first games. That is definitely higher than I expected. But at the same time, that makes sense. There are a lot of positives on both axes. They're just being dragged down quite a bit. But I double-checked the math already, and yeah, that's where we're at, 80.43. Diabeepus 1, and then put it towards 2 games that are already funded. So Diabeepus, you have until tomorrow. I'm joking. But for real, tell me what you want to put those towards instead, because you put it towards 2 games that are already funded. Yeah, I'm actually... I know that sounds so strange, but that is legitimately higher than I was expecting. That is definitely above averagely good. And yeah, I think that a lot of the positives that we started running into towards the end probably helped the overall score quite a bit. I mean, the outro by itself was 6 positives to gameplay. No, I'm wrong. 7. That's not exactly a bad outro, you know. Did I ever have, despite everything, have fun with this game? No. I am never touching this game again. Tomorrow, we'll be playing Zelda 1, which I am looking forward to.